Hello. Hi. Good evening. How's everybody today? Ruby, hello. I hope you are well. Yeah, sorry about no stream yesterday. OBS was not having it. I don't know why. Everything's updated. Everything looks fine. Seems fine. I'm just gonna blame Windows 10 and it trying to bully me into downloading Windows 11 by being like, no, not compatible. Download Windows 11, and I'm resisting as long as I can. So yeah. We missed out on a Oblivion stream, but that is okay because today we have more Ace Attorney. And we're gonna solve a murder. So yeah. I have my energy drink. I have water. I've had dinner. I am ready. Now that all of my tabs are in order. Love resisting updates, right? Well, it's like, I've heard not good things about Windows 11, and like I made the joke that whenever there's gonna start pushing people to Windows 12 is when I'll download 11, because then 11 will surely be stable and okay by then, so. You are here. You have not missed much. Hello. How are you? Yes. I was like, is there anything else? I'm looking around because I'm like, I feel like there was something else I was gonna say. But now I can't remember, so maybe I'll remember, maybe I won't. We'll find out. Once we are probably an hour into this. Okay, anyway. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Are we ever in a different lobby other than lobby number 2? This is kind of like our home base, it feels like. And I was like, there's the music. I was like, can we get music now? Pretty please. How'd the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I don't know why. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes. A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to the trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Okay. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. Okay. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. Uh-oh. Unless I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. I'll say we have our scientific investigator, though. We're not alone. February 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 9. I think that too. Court is now... Oh, it's this guy. He couldn't have given us a different judge. Court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. Y'all are acting like it's been 2 years. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands and not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. I thought she was about to say, I suddenly feel like confessing my love to him. And I was like, Emma. Hold on. I mean, I'd be salty too if my sports car was used as a murder scene. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Okay. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Caviar? I've never eaten caviar before. Judd is really wolfing it down. Why is he eating in the courtroom? Like, genuinely doesn't. It's like, Emma, you're really not his type. And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? That looks like just rice with sesame seeds. It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste? I don't want to know. Name, profession, now. Me, the name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running lunch land these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, he's like, we don't eat lunches. It's too early for lunch. You still haven't told me what I've asked. Very well, witness, please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Judge! Someone fire this man. Yeah, hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. Oh. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Starr was a detective? I know who you are. Cough up? Cough up Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see. Do we... Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr. Just who is this lady? The Cough Up Queen, duh. If I might have the court's attention over here. Oh boy. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. Okay. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes. The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Alright, give me those floor plans. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. I hate him so much. Wait, are they talking? They sure are. They sure are talking about you. Always knew a day like this would come. On my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bring a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Okay. What do you mean? How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, telling off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Star, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I thought that okay, why is Emma being allowed to ask questions? I have a question. If Emma's not officially part of the team, did Phoenix just say, I need a sidekick? You're gonna have to sit in the sidekick chair? Okay, anyway. I felt I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off, she was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr. To your boyfriend. Which boyfriend? You have two boyfriends. Oops, wrong button. Nope. I've been using Xbox controls too long. Hold it! This boyfriend, he's the detective. Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend, you have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend, so at least 3. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the 2nd level, so you can see everything from there. That'd be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car? Some visitor now I parked in B block. She was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Okay. When I sensed something, perhaps with my finely honed detective's intuition at work. More details. You sensed something. So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder. It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. I also have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese. Pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Okay, so he's pale white cheese. Then I must be hard yellowed and sharp as a tack. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. I like Emma. She can stay. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes. Mr. Edgeworth's. Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. Even a little bit. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant. I saw her from no farther than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. There we go. You are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph? You took this. Where did this come from? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it in around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Yes, you should dinner, Ruby. Is this proof of it? She is a lunch lady / former detective. Also, yes, jelly donuts are just the thing. Also, hi, Tyler. How are you? I'm glad you are good. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Yeah. Oh, that's unmistakably Lana Skye. So what's the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well-versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. After the torture, I took all my nail polish off because I'm going to paint them tomorrow. And I will have to also file and shape them at some point. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop the crime. Ooh, Phoenix, the question. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. But what about your detective's instinct? You knew something was going to happen. Too late. Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flash wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. He needs a panicked weird girl. Emotional support, panicked weird girl. So we're gonna win, don't worry. Okay, so what do we got? So we have between 4 and 5. Kelly, hello. Thank you for the cookie. How are you? Wound was caused by a single stab wound was found. Between 4 and 5:30. Interesting. What is very important question? Chocolate Oreos. She was standing over here. Okay. There's the wall. There it shows she's an A, so she's definitely there. To deliver lunchbox to my boyfriend. So perhaps it was your finally home to check his intuition at work. Was holding a knife in her right hand. She has no knife in this photo. Also, Okay, so hold on. Trace the victim's blood, no prints. She's wearing gloves in this, right? Yeah.
Objection!
And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that is fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Aha, I did something right. I was like, crap, I did something wrong. But I need to have faith in Phoenix. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? See? I'm using my brain. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever. Oh, so is he not going to shout at me anymore? It was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. I hate him. What do you mean, Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
Objection!
And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat. But it's black. Oh, thank you. I was about to say it's a black and white photograph. So no, I can't see that it's crimson. Yeah, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, you're going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse. You got a better idea? I'm objecting still. That contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Exactly. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. Okay, Miss Professional Witness. That's it. If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. That's not what this looks like. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. How do you know that?
Objection!
Premeditated? Yes. Thank you, Phoenix. Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in the photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? Ah! If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. Okay. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves?
Objection!
Oh, now you yell. The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It is the only possible conclusion one can make. Welcome back. What kind of snack did you get? Everything was planned as premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's got them thinking that this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. Is my sister guilty? Okay, hold on. This is new stuff. Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bitch out. I thought she was just going through like the same stuff. For some reason, having her okay. There's some new text in there. Something healthy, something healthy, sliced tomato, and pizza. Tomato pizza. Kyle, hello. How have you been? Hope you have been well. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Mary. I'm playing Ace Attorney for the very first time, so pray please, no spoilers, no backseating. I'll say the magic word, which is Jello. Then you may assist. There's been a murder, and we're interrogating the witness. But if any of you have to raid and run, go grab some dinner, go hydrate, go unhydrate, go stretch, go do what you gotta do. I just appreciate it if you're able to leave a little lurk. I hope your stream was well, Kyle. What were you playing tonight? Kyle the Pug fixed your PS5 for free. I believe it. I 1000% believe that. Also, welcome, Bloody Mystic and Lucy Marie. Hello. Pokemon mod called Super Mario Mod. I haven't heard of that one. I've heard of quite a few, but not that one. I love that. Rupee's like, no. Basically Mario and Pokemon combined. Nice. Very nice. Also, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Okay, so we're interrogating this witness to try and poke holes in the testimony because our defendant admitted she was guilty, but we don't think she is. So we gotta figure it out. Okay. Did I get any? Enjoying it a lot. It's a lot of reading, but I am enjoying it. I do want to play the others. I just might make them my off-stream games. I'm surprised it's taken this long for these jokes. Although I haven't played Ace Attorney very on and off. So maybe it's my fault. Objection. That's all I knew before too. I knew Objection, I knew Phoenix, I knew Edgeworth. And that's it. Like, and I just, that's it. And then Lawyer. Divorce rejection. I'd seen like memes, but I never had like context for them. Enjoy your lurk, Kyle. Thank you so much again. Enjoy dinner. And thank you again for bringing your people over. I appreciate it. Okay, no, the molars I did not know about until I started playing this. I have that one GIF saved as a favorite, so I can just send it whenever I feel the need to.
Hold it.
I don't think we... Okay, no, we did. Driving gloves. Where are they in the evidence then? just claimed the trial's already over. Protection. No, you're good. They've all been very funny. To show that it wasn't premeditated. Investigator ID. So, okay. Let me know if this is crazy. If it was premeditated, she would have had the knife on her, but the knife is from Edgeworth's car, which is just more opportunity. Because how would she know that Edgeworth kept a knife in his car? Also, why are they at his car? That still hasn't been explained. And I'm trying to figure out... Oh, crap. I didn't mean to show that, then I hit the wrong button. Oopsies. Always wants a cookie and took out the bug stream. Yes, I sure do. Also, hi, Doggerland. Hope you are well today. Thank you so much for coming along with the raid. I hit the wrong button. I was trying to check something. Because we have a map. I feel like I need to show this now. Wait, I just did that though on accident and that didn't do anything. Forgotten a lot, but not crazy. Okay. I don't know if it's right, but it's not great. Okay. Next to a garish car. Okay. I'm gonna try the knife. Okay. Maybe. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. Why are children here? Some people just like to go watch court proceedings. I don't. Oops. Oh, what's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. I feel called out. Okay, you watch them through like cameras though. You don't go in person to random ones. I don't know. I'm always like, how do people know when to show up? Tyler takes his nephews to court for fun. We're gonna go out for lunch, but we're also gonna stop by the courthouse and see what cases are being talked about today. And like, do you just pick a courtroom? I don't know. How does that... How does this work? Okay. So the natural conclusion to me, the gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most... Okay, thank you. Thank you. I wasn't crazy. I wasn't crazy. Why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Oh, she's very dramatic. Order, order, order. Lily, hello. What are options for nail color, Ruby? Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is a humble pie. Why are you... What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Ah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. Excuse me. That's the only thing the prosecution needs need prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Dark colors of green, red, blue, purple, or black. Ooh. Affinity for orange lately. Ooh. I have that one burnt orange sweater that's one of my favorites. Take back red. Okay, so no red. I was gonna paint my nails black tomorrow, so what if we just match? And we both just do nice classic black nail. Or actually, I was thinking about doing all black, and then I was gonna do my ring finger like a sparkly red. I was gonna do like on each hand to be a little different, but maybe I'll do solid black. We'll see how I feel. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. Yeah, because I'm going to a concert tomorrow. I'm going to go see The Used for the very first time. I think I mentioned it earlier in the week. I'm very, very excited. And I'm going to see, they're doing like a huge anniversary tour, and they're doing 3 albums, 1 album per night. So like tonight is their first album, tomorrow's their second album, and Sunday is the third. But we're only going to go see, we only bought tickets for the one date. So we're going to go see the In Love and Death, which has the classic red heart on it. So I was going to do like black and then the red for like the heart, you know. As I learn with the red to ring finger. Ooh. Do it. Do it. I'm also very excited. So I've never seen them live before. Like, this is something that's like, they're a band I've been wanting to see since I was a teenager. It's just never worked out. Like, finally get to see them. been so many years. What's happening? Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. Okay. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. Okay. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Hello? The autopsy says it was one stab wound. Just one. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? I don't know, are you? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. She's so determined to be correct that she's starting to fall apart. E. Definitely get food before nails. Excuse me. One knife wound. Present. Objection. You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. She didn't like that. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. Okay, Emma. What about my objection? No one noticed? Phoenix is like, but what about me? Well, witness? You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood. When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. And tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Oh, her necklace. It's supposed to be one of like the little octopus, like the mini hot dogs, and they cut them to like the legs flare out and they look like little octopus. Octopus. Yeah, I think octopus. Pusses. I don't remember what plural is. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. The stars turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. I've tried octopus. It's so chewy. It's like too much work to eat. If it's sliced like really thin, that's like better because you're able to chew it better. But yeah, if it's sliced too thick, I'm not as big of a fan. I like squid. What muffler?
Objection!
Miss Star, I demand an explanation. Shut up, Edgeworth. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind. I was like, I'm pretty sure I know what a muffler is. And I was like, she's not wearing that. When she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Also, she's like, the scene was so bloody and so ghastly. And I'm like, this looks fairly clean to me. There's not even blood on the wall behind her. But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection, Chop? Yeah! He's stealing my moment! There was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well, now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Some things. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. All right. I was gonna say, Edgeworth is objectioning my objection and taking my moment, and I don't like it. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Okay. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Did you jump the fence? Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made it to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You are quite determined about the scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her effects were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Okay, there was a knocked over oil drum, I think. An oil drum, hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly, a predator, this one. A leopard woman. Hurrah! Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you will. Okie dokie. Waiting again. So where's this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. Oh, wait. The oil drum was on the other side near her. There was a wall there about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? Okay. You say quickly, were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time, but with a fence in between you. Maybe I should press her for more details? No. We press. I like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The luncheon car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. That made about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there's a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing! The cough of Queen Lunch Lady Athlete, indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. But she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Okay. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word. So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but just someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... I'm asking. By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory... It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. Okay. No, the court doesn't see Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. Okay. On the wall. That's right, near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order, and so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Okay. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star resistance. Didn't press on this yet. You think you'd reset your testimony for the court? I was going to ask the same thing. Only say it's one time to listen close, rookies. Ooh, got salad with that includes tomatoes and salt. Noise. So chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. She picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then, when I bully grabbed her arm, chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. What is it, Mr. Wright?
Hold it!
She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté of foie gras. Oh my god. She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum. There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The parking lot entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run. I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. Tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. Okay, but how did you see if she was behind the partition? Wait, hold on. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Rupee, thank you for your time for 36 months! 3 whole years! Thank you, I appreciate it. The big 3. Something about this isn't making sense. So she tried to run, but she caught her. But then she saw her trying the phone. Okay, I was like, something's not adding up there. They're like, she ran behind it, but you caught her, but then you saw everything of what she was doing before you caught her, but she was already behind. I don't know. It wasn't adding up. It's not computing. Anyway, Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky.
Objection!
Stop it! The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor prosecutor? You, who together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Oh! Well, Miss Star, I like how you had no reaction. This is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the form. Thank you, Phoenix. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. Excuse me. If indeed you were in... Oh, the music. The intense music. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? Order, what is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies.
Objection!
That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness, oh god. Okay, so Because I was leaning towards the order of events. My gut is telling me the order of events because that's what I originally was like about. But also where she saw it is my backup. She lied about the order of events, and this guy used that emergency phone before the murder. I see. I hadn't thought of that. That took the wind out of her sails. Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would anyone use the emergency phone before the murder? Huh? Just when you think you can't sink any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright. You ordered the orange peel lunchbox, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, so it wasn't that one. Okay. You haven't learned your lesson, have you? That's exactly what lied the witnesses told me. So... Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What's significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. You say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. Okay. A different location. Now, that's a pointless lie if I have ever heard one. We objectioned his objection. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? Points in one direction. Okay. But she did, if she's not lying about it, the chain link fence is in the photo from the car. Speaking of drama, Swift has been subpoenaed in the... Oh my gosh, has she really? Okay, see, that's a case I need to follow. I'm all about, like, celebrity court drama. I'll follow those cases. I didn't know she was... I think... What did I see last? I know she's friends with What's-Her-Face, but I thought she was trying to stay out of it. I feel like she usually tries to stay fairly drama-free. XPS, hello. Happy Friday. I hope you are doing well. I'm trying to think... where... been in the security room? No. Oh no. Because in the photo, the chain link fence is there. So maybe she was over here, but then she's like, but I apprehended her. So how does she have the photo? Then she's claiming she jumped the fence. there's the movie, and they made a movie for It Ends With Us, and there's been some like big drama between Blake Lively and I cannot think of his name, the main actor. Yeah, oh, Justin Baldoni, yes. Shannon Reynolds hyped up Lively's idea for a scene in a small meeting and implied. There's like, there's been so much, because like they're saying that she came out making allegations against his behavior while filming, and now he's making all these counter arguments against her. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds and Blake Lively are married. There's an Ace Attorney movie in Japan. What? Man, I wish we could have watch parties. Okay, I'm gonna...
Take that!
I think the security room is wrong, but she was saying her boyfriend. Security guard room is the underground parking lot, is well positioned. He's not in the movie, no. I try and avoid. I do too, but sometimes it gets to a point where like my nosiness takes over, and I'm like, okay, wait, I'm really nosy, and then I just catch up on all the trauma. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Her boyfriend. Now, in this case, Your Honor, the witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back partition is... Oh, okay. See. Phoenix is smarter than me sometimes. It's here. I remember your testimony, you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Starr. There's also a play. Whamming. I love seeing like the stage plays of like anime or video games. Wasn't there one with the Demon Slayer cast? Like the voice actors did like a stage play. Takazuka is... Oh, Noise. I was gonna say, I was like, that sounded kind of familiar. And they are so... Those two messages together. What have you done? You used to... Hold on, speaking of whammon. This one's lying. In my video game. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty. Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim, okay? Where did this photo come from then? The truth still stands.
Objection!
Yeah, objection. It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Oh, God. Okay. Game of course, but I don't think I've seen any game-based stage play. I feel like it's probably more common not in the US. Until Dawn. Okay, I guess in Minecraft that was really stupid. We're kind of step back. Yeah. I haven't heard too much about the Until Dawn movie, but like Until Dawn was good. People liked it, so I'm kind of like, how could you mess that up? Minecraft. I think they shouldn't have done live action. I think they should have just made an animated movie and kept it very like aimed at a younger audience. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, there's no Larry. It's like, what? Tyler just said. It's like, I understand the exact like point you're making though, of like, it feels like, yeah. It's like not everything has to be live action. It's not a direct adaptation, more another story. Okay, in the Until Dawn universe. Okay, see that I hadn't heard. Still. How do you mess that up? Okay, it's her station, but she lied and said she saw it from Backlog. It must make a vital difference, but what would change? I mean, obviously the angle, right? As I panic save. But also distance. Because, like, she's saying she, like, hopped the fence and stuff. So distance is also very possible, I think. It's supposed to be very accurate to the game, so we could. I'm gonna go with angle. I feel like it's wrong, though. The angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, oh god. She would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime. This is important. Yep. I should have gone with my gut. I should have gone with my gut. I love that photo. No good screen caps of the play. I think that's a very good one. Okay, distance. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. Well, I'm right because somebody's objecting me. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30. Is it? When I answer this, it's like, wait. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
Objection!
Objection! What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. To the game itself, Detective Pikachu. I thought it was good, yeah. I was about to say Sonic, but I was like, well, Sonic's not based on the video games, but the Sonic movies are good. Just, I'm trying to get your name somewhat decent. Krezalu? Hello. I was like, I almost said Cruzulu, but I was like, those are not U's. That's what my brain was trying to convince me. But I hope you're doing well today. Welcome, welcome. Is also playing her in the movie. Ooh, very nice. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. How long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness. You. Yes. But never. I know. I was like, there is someone else who hangs out here named Cruz. And so I think that's where like my mind was originally trying to go. And I was like, wait, no. I can read. I can tell the difference between the letters. Sonic movies are very fun, but very... Yeah, they're like... They're not based directly on a game. They just have elements from the game, and then it's like own unique story. But like, yeah, I think the Sonic game movies are done very well. Oh, my handy dandy. I enjoy the movies a lot. I think they're done quite well. And fans love them too. Like, so all the Sonic fans that I know love the Sonic movies. I trust their opinion. Squid wheels? No. The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry to the boyfriend. Oh god. I don't want to share a brain cell with the judge. I'm okay sharing a brain cell with Phoenix, but not him. Oh, so if any of you are new here, we don't like the judge. He's not my favorite. He was in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station, okay? Exactly. He doesn't. He can't have mine. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running toward the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. This is ma'am. So she ran all the way around and hopped the fence. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. That's quite a detour. Yeah? It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes. This changes things considerably. There's that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. Well, that is very serious. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence? Yes. I think. Because she's the one that said the crime happened at 5:15 on the dot. And if it took her 5 minutes, she wouldn't have seen the cell phone call being made. I'm gonna steal Phoenix's line. The quality of her testimonies have gone from fishy to unbelievable. Return to Silent Hill will have an 8-hour runtime is based on the gameplay of one American. It will feature James Set and everything. I was like 8 hours, but I was like, okay, wait. I did do that. Look, I was looking for loot. I needed things. We were talking about video game movies, Ruby. Okay, so do we have anything where it says the 515? I bought oat milk to try with like hot chocolate, but now it's like 90 degrees outside and I don't approve. Yeah, Phoenix does deserve the caviar lunch. I agree. It's fear. He does. Do I have any evidence to stop? I'm gonna raise an objection.
Objection!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time if you like it al dente. What? I've got lunch boxes that type pasta into knots, rookie. Wait, what? A 5-minute blank isn't that strange. Strange? I was like, please tell me I chose the right answer. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Okay, I did choose right. Like, am I drinking chocolate or just sugar? Oh, it was like too rich. Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. We're not saying you did, Judge. If you had the instincts of a killer, you would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Okay. I was like, please don't make me actually pick evidence. Well, then it seems we come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. And she's a liar. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it, we screwed it, that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close, but we did it. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Hold it. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? Oh, he's also getting the squid wheels now. That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. He's like, I don't take sloppy seconds. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunch boxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple-decker. All of them caviar. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. Same brain. I imagine she just got like a wagon or like one of those jumbo like IKEA tote bags. Was she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? More squid wheels? Maybe? All right. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? No. 2 types of blood were found on this shoe, okay. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Okay, she does have a cut on her hand. This shoe proves that it's flawless, decisive evidence. What? There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Hello. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had a blood test performed. Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. Okay, we're up to 6 boyfriends now? In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. What? Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Uh-oh. Yanky. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty solid. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. All right. How did you get this shoe? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. All right, where's that photo? Hold on. I need shoe. Need to see what color shoe she... Aha! Aha, fellas. Do those shoes look white to you? I think not. I know this photo is black and white, however, those are definitely a dark colored shoe with no blood on them. Okay. Oh, why'd you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results. How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. It means a lot, actually. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This one suspect is admitting she did it. The false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. You certainly did not bring it up. And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe, but not the cell phone. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here. It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. So you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. Match that defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Hold it. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie. Huh? Well, speak up. Oh, well. Blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's a very little doubt it could be anyone's but Miss Lana Sky's. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. Yeah, okay. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Is it? I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. Hello. Coming to Phoenix being an idiot all's right in the world. Yep. Just Phoenix moments. It's okay. Just give it like 5 minutes. I'm sure the judge will also do something that we don't like, so no. The peppered fish guts? No? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some, like your client, she's in hot enough water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with the shoe? I have many problems. The problem is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Yes. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there is one critical problem with the shoe, a clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. Oh god, I have to. I mean, the color of it. Right? here. I should have saved. I'm dying. Should I have not done it then? The problem, it's all bloody. It should be washed. The problem is, it's wrong. Because in the photo that she says she took,
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, this shoe is far from being perfect evidence. But this shoe directly contradicts what we know about the crime. The shoe doesn't fit. Order, order.
Objection!
Shut up, Edgeworth. You're claiming there's a contradiction with the shoe. As I said, the shoe doesn't fit what we know about the scene of the crime. Very well, let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say about the shoe. What about the shoe contradicts what we know about the crime? Oh, God. Is it now the color? Like, did I choose to contradict the shoe itself at the wrong time? Because I'm like, it's just the color that I'm having issues with. Yeah, I'm like, can everyone use their eyeballs?
Take that!
Okay. So, does that mean it's the blood on the bottom of the shoe, then? Because she's not standing in blood in the photo? That's the only other thing I can think of. Other than I'm like, can y'all just see that, like, she's not wearing light-colored shoes in the photo?
Objection!
Blah, blah.
Objection!
It's a oh my God. I don't know. Okay, you know what? Fine. The blood on the bottom of the shoe.
Take that!
The problem lies in the footprint, not the fact that the shoes are very different colors. I think we're focusing on the wrong thing here. The footprint. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found? I mean, that's also true, but... Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. And also, she's not wearing white shoes. She's clearly wearing dark-colored shoes. Phoenix, please. This is driving me crazy! We can literally just ignore the blood on the bottom of the shoe. For now. He's the middle manager. He's gotta be. That contradicts your claim about the shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Objection. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the order. Well, witness. What, huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of footprints is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions, except you're not. What? If Edgeworth says it and I don't, I'm gonna be so mad. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. She's a ghost with no feet. Tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly, a predator. This one, a leopard woman. A rawr. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason. You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. What? That ties things up quite nicely. No, it doesn't! The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase... Okay, but she confessed! I'm gonna lose my mind. Well, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Skye's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe. Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? I can save, because I'm probably gonna mess something up again, because these people are blind. A scroll character you can play as in Dota, called Hoodwink. Aw, I don't know that. I know very little about Dota. Your sister has confessed the crime, and she tried to conceal it. But... enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. Okay. She could have been lying about the water. The court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Oh, wow. I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. This isn't second, this is like third or fourth at this point. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Witness, Don't tell me you have something else. What?
Objection!
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare me, the cough-up queen. Look at this. Please! It's not her shoe! It's his! Clean the shoe. Exactly. A photograph. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. Wait. Didn't she say that the shoe was Lana's though? Or am I going crazy? Am I the... No. Mr. Right, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo. Did she say it was... Yes, because... Yeah, the foot... They were saying... Yes, okay, wait, no. She is making me think that I'm crazy because she's like... She just said... In case anyone questioned that the shoe was the victim's, but the whole point of us with the footprints was that it was Lana's shoe. And that Lana erased the footprints because she didn't want to be left... Okay, I'm not crazy. This game is making me think I'm crazy, though. Okay, it's clearly what? Okay. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. She's making me go... Yes. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case. Shut up, Phoenix. We're winning this. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. I'm gonna lose it. Right, wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good... Please, take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end. This last piece of evidence. Very well, this time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Yeah! Your Honor, wait. I'm saving again. I'm so low on health because I made so many mistakes and yeah. I need to just remember to save before every like decision I'm gonna make. Really quick though, we have an ad break in like less than 5 minutes. I'm done with my energy drink and I need to go refill my water. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and run. I know, not ads. Yes, if you want me to add ice to my water, you can redeem ice cube. Yeah, I feel like I just need to get in the habit of saving before I make a decision. That way I don't have to worry about, okay, wait a second, when was the last time I saved? How many decisions ago was that? That sort of thing. Let me mark the old ice cubes as complete. 2D save system win. Right, gotta get every single choice. It is very much ice cube weather. And was like, Hope was like, what are you? Look, listen, we're not save scumming. It's just in case. It's just in case because there's no autosave. So it's a just in case save. Exactly. I get you. I understand you. Oh, as I hit my microphone stand, I'm so sorry. I was reaching for my mouse. Okay, so I'm getting 11 ice cube. So yeah, I'm gonna run an ad break. I'm gonna go stretch, grab some water, Everyone else, do the same. Go refill your waters. Go stretch. Go grab a snack. I will see y'all back here in just a few minutes. I still need to figure out where this item is. I found it. And I got it! I just wasn't hitting the right part of the ceiling earlier. I hate that, but whatever. Screw you! And everything you stand for, and all your children, and every piece of your stupid DNA. Hi. A1. Hello, Jeff Saul 1. Why aren't you dead? I did not hear it! I got it! I'm so happy. Oh my holy balls. Oh my god. Why? How dare you? How absolutely dare you not give me constant attention? I lost Elias and my butt in the same battle. Okay, hello, I'm back. Did everybody pee? Did everybody get more water? Did everyone get a snack? This is dropping 10K every break. Rupee's been saving for a while. And now the 10 ice cubes is like a recent-ish addition. And so now Rupee is just like, excellent. I get to spend points on many ice cube. Another noise. So, but I got ice water now. I like how we got our first taste of summer today. It's been in like the mid 60s and like low 70s, like mid 60s to low 70s for like a long time now. Today it was like, hi, here's 94-degree weather. And I was like, I was not ready for that at all. And we're only going to have it like that for like 3 days. And it's going to be back in the 70s again. I'm like, I'm tired of weather whiplash. I'm like, just make it summer and get it over with. Put all my tabs and stuff back in order. Yeah, I don't like summer, but the sooner we get it over with, the sooner it's fall again. That's my logic, at least. Okay. Okay, I saved, yes. Last week. Oh yeah, so you're in the same boat as me then, with getting just weather whiplash. Okay, Your Honor, wait. I prefer fall and winter. I like colder weather, but I will admit I like summer in California more than I do in Texas. Okay. The judge, what is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? No. Yee. Rupee, #1 viewer. Saver of channel points. I can't remember. I know Titanic had a lot at one point. But ice. You gotta keep me cool and hydrated. Whatever it is, can it wait? No, the point of talking about this right now is so you can't make her guilty. 93.7 noise. Yeah, you spent a few during last year's backlog wheel. No, it can't be. Then it'll be too late. Okay, thank you, Phoenix. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with the latest piece of evidence? Yes. Has nothing to do with the record heat. Supposedly, the hospital I was born in, the AC was broken. And it was blasting like freezing cold air. So maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I like cold weather. Also, I was born in October, so fall, cold air. Sonic might have you never know. It depends on the Sonic game. I was very cool and collected with the Chow Garden. Some of those levels, though, I don't know. I tried. Look at this photograph. Please look at the shoes in this photograph. Yeah, there's a problem, right or wrong. I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Farewell, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. That's the shoe. In August 10th. Oh my gosh. Died of heat stroke in your hometown. Yikes. That is quite a heat wave.
Take that!
Well, it's probably... Y'all keep your eyes open! No one's falling for your bluffs, Mr. Wright. Open your eyes, Mr. Wright. Think scientifically. Since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. How is it not the shoe? What is in his little muffler thing?
Take that!
Okay, wait, unless she meant the car muffler. When she said muffler. Every time I do it makes how the shoe gets so red. Why didn't the jury use their head? Yes. At least I'm not being punished right now.
Take that!
Problem in the photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait, just a moment, miss. Okay, are we really not going to talk about the shoe thing? Your Honor. You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. Well, the suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler. So, what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What's that have to do with this case? Nothing, absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Objection! Sorry, Miss Starr, but I'm not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth and the muffler is related to the case. We're not going to talk about the shoe, we're going to talk about the muffler.
Take that!
Fine. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ugh. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. So dramatic. Excuse me, Miss Witness. You are a witness, not a lawyer. Right? Well, she used to be a detective, so she apparently knows better than us. It seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Phew! That was close. But we made it at least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry. How many lunch boxes did he eat, though? And he's like, I need more caviar. To be continued. I did it. I survived. Ugh. Gosh. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. I did, but the shoe. I mean, maybe it doesn't matter because we know she's a liar and she just makes things up. But she was like, this is Lana's shoe. And I was like, no, it's not. It's clearly not her shoe. And I never got to point that out. And I'm not happy about that. It's fine, though. Yeah, exactly. Because she's not dead yet. So it's fine. Mr. Wright. What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So, what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. What? Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of... It's not insignificant! I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. Oh, boy. They say you show a red cloth to a bull and it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was young, and at least. Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come take a look-see at how this trial's going. Looks like I'm late. And they got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. Not hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. I'm pretty sure that by the U.S. law, she would be compromised in the first house. Admissible. But they have the enforcement. Yeah, this is Japanifornia, not America. Marshall is fun. He's just, I don't know. He's from LA, but he acts like he's from Texas, and he talks about what they'll do to you in Texas if you don't behave. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? I seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. What? I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the awards ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. Same! So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Oh-wee. That is... This game is going to lose it. February 23rd, 12:32 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. I'd like to resume? Why is that a question? What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Please tell. Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. You were being very descriptive. Maybe we're in slowly drying cement. For now. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. Oh my god. I didn't mean to button mash that. It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I request that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me. Knock, knock. Who's there? Who is this? And what is this music? What's with this guy? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? I don't know. The devil? What she's implying. If you believe Twitter. Ah, it's you. I'm late. Edgy? The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see. Is he saying like judgy? Like udgy? How you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy smizzy. Udgy, my boy, you have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Udgy seems to be this nickname for the judge. Joe, I think he and Edgy have a history. I think they might. This is sir. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? So you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Good things? Thanks? So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little worthy? Mr. Wright? You don't know the district chief of police? I don't. Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Oh! Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Wait. Damon Gant? Okay. I almost called him Gannon. Pleased to meet you, everyone. I still call him Gannon. So what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Who's counting, though? Well, it's worthy here. Look at that poor fellow. Yeah, Chief Gannon. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. The Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On Little Worthy's car, no less. What? It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. He's just like, da-da-da, he's just twirling his hair. What's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. What? Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes. Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor. Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Me? Why? Why not the chief police guy? Well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I won't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Why isn't a police officer doing this? Why does it have to be me? Don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain, blood. Found at the crime scene, the defendant's muffler, small tag attached. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. Phoenix is special. He gets to touch all the evidence. I'd like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police? And this knife. Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really. Okay. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. What? Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15, a scary coincidence, huh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department, a detective? That's hush-hush information, Nudgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
Objection!
Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Yeah. Order. Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Okay. I have questions. Which thankfully I'm gonna get to ask. Okay, real quick though, I'm going to lean back in my chair. Getting comfy cozy. Okay, really quick, I wanted to see 6, 7. I was like, I wanted to see what the numbers on that tag were versus whatever this is. But, they don't appear to be related. A small tag on the night, it says SL92. I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. DL6, maybe it's a case number. Okay. That's weird. What? I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago either. Murder? Becca, hello. How are you? first, I believe he's saying, they can say how here, not, they can say how here. Oh, yes. And there's no what the statement says. Okay, yes, yes, yes. Yeah, it kind of clicked as I finished reading the sentence. I was like, oh, wait. I think I see what he's actually saying. I'm doing good. I'm excited to go to a concert tomorrow. This week went by really fast, which I'm kind of glad it did, because that means I get to do concert weekend stuff. But yeah, overall, I'm doing good. Okay,
Hold it!
special. Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Sorry, Righto, but I can't say that now. Not that. Yeah! I'm gonna go see The Used this weekend. For the very first time. I'm very, very excited. Movie night sounds fun. I did movie night last weekend. Started watching Severance. Well, so it's not really movie, but like TV time night. And I will say Severance has lived up to the hype. We have established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Yes. I think we're probably about halfway through season 2. I've been binging it. Like, we started it and it was just like, okay, next. And it was like, we just have to watch all the episodes now. Chris's gaming. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Mary. I'm playing Ace Attorney for the very first time, so pretty please no spoilers, no backseating. We'll say the magic word, which is Jello. Then you may, give me a hint with whatever it is I have asked. If any of you need to go grab food, go grab water, go stretch, do what you gotta do. I just appreciate it if you're able to leave a little lurk. Hi, it's going good. We're looking at evidence and new evidence. There's been a murder. But I hope your stream was good and I hope you've been doing well. We're doing Emperor's New Group tomorrow night. Ooh. Oh, that's right. You said you were planning a special movie night for Andrew's stuff. Tested's working 100%. Oh no! Well, I hope it goes completely smooth. I'm sure it will. And if you have technical difficulties, you'll get them solved right away. Okay, so we have a new knife, but then there's also this knife. And possibly 2 murders. I have a feeling there's only 1 true murder. But we'll see. That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler. There's evidence to prove it can connect. There's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman, but don't we know it's his? This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto. Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's do the knife while we can. Righto. Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should be presenting the piece of evidence that's had me stumped all this time. So how are things down at the department? Okay, I'm gonna press as much as I can and then we'll go do evidence stuff. Like everybody should, but having confirmation would be great, yeah. But the proper ones and the special new ones, ooh, the little surprise ones everyone will discover. That was a bad day for the apartment. Press for this. Yeah, I knew, like, I'd seen memes, but never had context for them. I was just like, LOL memes, but now I'm getting context for the memes from playing the game. Okay, so something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp. Hungry. So, something did happen, and why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why did you ask? No matter. I understand. You were busy, what with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? Detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. On the same day the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Oh! Just arrested. That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. Are we solving 2 murders at the same time? I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case? Good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. We already know when. I'm gonna say how. Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now, that's the interesting part. I should have saved. You're right. It was what we in the force call a stabbing with a knife. Because we knew the time, we knew where, the police department, but he never said how. A knife. That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit we're cooking now, but you know. That's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There are more similarities between the 2 cases than the cause of death. Seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. Yeah, I was like... I wasn't sure if it was going to be more specific than that. Makes me... Backpack raids, hell yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. How is Claire Obscura, if that is what you are still playing? Welcome, raiders. My name is Mary, playing Ace Attorney for the very first time. No spoilers, no backseating. Unless I say Jello, then you may answer whatever it is that I have asked. If any of you need to go hydrate, as I'm about to do, go grab snacks, go stretch, go do what you gotta do. I just appreciate it if you're able to leave a little lurk. Just finished Act 2, nice. I just downloaded it right before I started stream today, so I think I'm gonna have to start playing. So I haven't peeked into your streams because I don't want to be spoiled by anything. But I was like, I have time. Maybe I'll make it like an off-stream game. And then I saw that it's now like one of like the top reviewed games of all time on Metacritic. It beat out Ocarina of Time and Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm like, okay, maybe this game is really good and maybe I should play it. So, yeah. I think I'm gonna stream it. We like RPGs around here. We like turn-based games around here. It seems like a good fit. I just gotta figure out where in my little schedule. I'm playing so many things right now. I'll figure it out. But first I gotta figure out this potential double murder. You're forbidden to... Fine. I will wait. I'll just keep playing this in Oblivion. I do want to play Oblivion some more. I need to figure out how much more of that I stream. Okay, so 5:15. But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? Oh. I meant to come and stream. Okay, good. I was like, I thought you were saying I was forbidden from starting it. I was like, I mean, that works. Play game now, but no stream. But your streams are so cool. And so fun. I'll just wait for you to play something that's not Expedition 33. You could mod Skyrim, and you could mod Oblivion Remaster. A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Very slim. I'm sure Emma has a statistic for us. Coincidence? I think not. But you don't own Oblivion. Oh no. Do you have Game Pass by chance? Because it's on Game Pass. If you are a Game Pass player. Yeah, that's how I'm playing. Gonna play Expedition 33. Is through. Nope. Oh no. Okay. Maybe a good sale then. I would wishlist it. If you get like the little emails for when things go on sale, like I do. That's how I keep track of things. It's like, okay, this game that I really want to play is now like 25% off. Good deal. I'll buy it then. Yeah, you can play Game Pass on PC. Okay, see, and I told you, Emma's going to have a statistic for us. This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. I also have a lot of things on, like, all my wish lists. I have, like, my Steam wish list, my Switch wish list. I just try and go for the best deals. Because, yeah, things be pricey right now. And bills. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked to this case, so I can't talk much about it. I'm gonna say there's no connection. How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Righto. You understand. Try to understand, Righto. Why is everyone calling me that? If you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there's something that ties the two murders together. Whatever it is, I'd better find it and get to the bottom of this. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And the knife. What was it doing there? Okay, we're gonna check the knife out again. Okay, yeah, we're back at the beginning of the conversation. You can earn points. Yeah, I was gonna say, Titanic does that a lot. Gets all the Game Pass points, and then you can just pay for it through points. Okay, so... Okay, so we did look at it. Can we look at whatever this, like, stain is? Okay. BRB, no worries. Drive safe. Retrieve the teens. Okay, so what do we say about the tag again? Small tag. Okay. Okay, so is that... Oh, we can't look at the blood or substance. Is your lamp? Oh, boo. Yeah, Oblivion's it's really good. I've been enjoying it. I played the original a very, very long time ago, and like currently I'm just running around being a murder gremlin and stealing so many things. So, okay, this point. Are we looking at this upside down? Can we turn this? I think we need to turn it because that says SL9 and this says, yeah, with the date on it. Yeah, so that's date of the murder 2/21 SL9. Ellis. Big brain. So, okay, I'm saving because where? I can't say how unless there's evidence to prove a connection. I think it's here. Present. I do. Okay, I have been trying to think. I need to write that down because I have been trying to think of new emotes for the slots that we have. I need a pen. And I'm still trying to decide if I want to commission emotes or try to do them myself. I think I am going to commission them. I do have a staff. I think it's a bit emote right now. The bit emotes are going to stay the same because people gave bits specifically for those. I have space for some of those too. Wait a second. At last, an honest to goodness objection. Oh, you should have been here a moment ago. We were objectioning other objections. You would have loved it, Ganon. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? And honest to goodness, what do you mean from Udgy? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7S 12-2? No. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside, yes. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Dun, dun, dun. Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. Order! Well, Chief? Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. That was a bad day for the department. Okay, wait.
Hold it!
Can't just... So this knife was stolen. Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice. A good show, Little Worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. Also, GG's Ruby. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edward's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. Scary coincidence. Wait. No. But okay, no. I was thinking like the parking stub, but I don't. That's just Edward's car entering the lot. Just save and start showing evidence at random. Something will stick eventually, surely, maybe. You say that. We might be able to. We cross-examined a parent before. So you never know. Crazier things have happened. Save. Okay, there we go. It was stolen from the department's evidence room that day. Can we get the what did Angel Star call it? The garish car? Can we get the garish sports car to the stand? Okay, wait, but didn't we just link it? I guess there's no connection. Okay, well. That ties the two murders together. Okay, at the prosecutor's office in London, this can't be a coincidence. Okay, we did do the thing with the knife. Ezra has garbage taste. I did not see him as like a fancy sports car kind of guy. Okay. Okay, so what did he say when we should stolen on the day of the murder? Long solved. Smell the exhaust pipe, okay.
Hold it!
Something happened too. You got a good look. Okay, yes. Something did happen, and why wasn't I informed? You didn't ask. I want to see if the let me ask the question again. Was killed. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it? Do you have a suspect? Just arrested. Honest, maybe you could help. Okay, I can't keep asking. So, we already asked how the victim was killed, which is how we found out about the stabbing. I could say where, because yeah, it's like, could you be more specific? And we know the when. Where was the victim found? Can't speak on where the corpse was found. But I can't say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. I have heard of that. Didn't he mention in his testimony just now? The night was evidence. It was stolen. Okay. So I did ask them in a good order then. I questioned how first and then where. I wonder if I would have gotten this if I'd asked them in like the reverse order. I'm surprised that he chose like bright red. Like I know he wears like that colored coat, but yeah, like I feel like he's just more of like a just give me like a plain black car, not bright red. But you know what? I guess I'm wrong. There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Happy we just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Chief. We learned. Okay, that's true too. He does have like tons of, yeah, the custom chess set that he has set up just right. He has a fancy tea set. So I guess the way, I don't know. He's so serious, but he's also like luxury. It's, I don't know. I guess you can be serious and still want the finer things, like a custom chess set and a tea set that's very nice and a tea collection. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, Wright. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. Thank you. Just something that's like nice picking for his next 80-hour shift. Oh yeah. He definitely drinks caffeinated tea. Mattress on. I'm convinced Phoenix just sleeps on the couch at the office. Didn't he say that before? Tried to give English breakfast tea another try and it was bad. Oh no. But you tried. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. Yeah, I feel like Phoenix is the coffee drinker. Edgeworth is the tea drinker. Yeah. I feel like he went to art school. Are you kidding me? I think, yeah, Phoenix, yeah. I would say I went to art school. I was gonna say, I feel like he's an instant coffee. Phoenix does not own a nice, like, he might own a coffee maker or like a Keurig, but he doesn't have anything fancy. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial, after all. What, really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department. Okay. Oh, I should have pressed. Dang it. Oh no. Ads. Is it getting back there? Actually, since this ad break is about to start, I might just... I button mashed. I might just run to the restroom really quick since we're about to have an ad break. Also, that way y'all don't miss any of what I'm sure will be very important stuff. So yeah, ad's gonna start in like 10 seconds if it hasn't already. So I'm gonna run to the restroom. So I will see y'all back just after this ad break. Look at the baby. His name is Mushroom Boy. And he just stands there. He's so cute. Wait, hold on. It says Mushroom Boy, and he's got a little bow. I love that for him. I just noticed his little red bow. It's so cute. I hate this. Bold talk from a penniless mercenary. Please get a crit, Astrid. You are never worthy of the king of Gatos, head of the senators, and chosen by the goddess herself. Please get a crit. Yes! End his life! This can't be. I was chosen. That's what you get for being mean to Astrid. Maybe we're... I don't know. I don't want to fight you. Oh, we can't escape. Oh no! No, 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 no. I was just trying to run away. No, 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 no. I still need to figure out where this item is. I found it! And I got it! I just wasn't hitting the right part of the ceiling earlier. Alright, hello, welcome back. How much longer for stream? I did say that I would go longer today, because it's Friday and I don't have to be up early tomorrow. Had an energy drink, so I could be here like another few hours. Who knows? I could be here another 3 hours. 24-hour stream. JK, I can't do 24 hours because I have a concert to go to tomorrow. But yeah, I expect I'll be live for a bit longer. And then it's just like the tea tastes like can we be real here? I was gonna, yeah, what do they drink? Chais, camomiles, Menses, Earl Grey, perhaps. times. I'll say I love mint tea. I love chamomile. I'm very much a fruity tea person, and green tea. I do really like green tea. I like matcha. I know not everyone likes matcha, and I get it. Already started talking about stream. Oh no! I will probably be live for a few more hours. Because I'm probably gonna. I did say earlier in the week that I'd stream later to try and make it through this longer chapter of Ace Attorney. Also, it's Friday. I can stay up late. Martha's just green. Matcha. Okay, so hold on. I need to get. Yes. I need to stop button mashing through. Okay. Bad day. I do like matcha lattes as well. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted to press. If you're going to tell us little, why not tell us everything? Oh, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. But we're unofficial. Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of them. Ooh. Can I get an ID number? How about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. Number is... Dun, dun, dun! There is not 2 murders, but 1. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, good. We're not solving 2 murders at once. That's such good green tea. Is the order Starbucks? I've made matcha lattes at home. I need to find a good powder matcha because I like the powdered matcha, but I like it in the jar so that I can measure it out myself. Also, speaking of sushi places, that reminded me. I know times are tough right now. Things are expensive. I went to Kura again not that long ago. They have once again upped their prices per plate. Kura sushi is now $3.80 per plate for 2 to 3 little pieces of sushi. You're paying almost $4. And I was like, I don't know if I can go back to Kura. Just fly to Japan as I'm talking about expensive things. God, I would pay for such expensive sushi in Japan. It'd probably be so good. Okay, anyway, we have confirmation. Well, that's quite long. It was like 2 something, I thought, the last time I went. Like, I don't know. Is there a spreadsheet somewhere? I thought it was like 275 or 280. I don't know how long it's been 3. I have to remember, these drives me nuts. 8, 2, I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Does this tell you anything? It sure does. Sarah, hello. How is PAX East so far? Was it really Rupee? I don't remember that. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. I was just paying attention to friendship. This tells me something. does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning. Very eepy. Very long day at PAX. I'll say, I miss everyone that is there. I hope I will see some of you at PAX West later this year. I miss y'all. I miss Margaritaville. But what does this... Phoenix, let me show the ID card. Here the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? Should have saved. I'm correct, though. Can they have a Cali PAX? I wish. I wonder how they settled on Boston and Seattle. I need to know the history. Excuse me.
Take that!
Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. It's just... I got confused. And this is news. What? Huh? Come out with both... Like you always do. I presented the ID card, did I not? Why are you acting like I did something wrong? The police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Okay, I was about to say, don't treat me like I'm wrong. Is it yours? No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Wright. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right again! The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189.
Objection!
Shut up, Edgeworth. Wait a second, Wright. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as attack, righto, sharp as attack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet, a detective, Bruce Goodman, was also killed at the police department in the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what we're saying is the same person was killed at the same time and in a completely different location. Yeah. Order, order, order. Chief, what does this mean? No, what I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Oh, let me catch up on chat really quick. See how has other fun come. Maybe they wanted something. Maybe. Yeah, Cali has like Anime Expo. Formerly E3 Summer Game Fest has taken its place. Jiggy lets everyone know the Penny Arcade Expo. I know Jiggy always calls it by its full proper name. I'm like, PAX. It's the PAX. You and me I get y'all. Name that way. Ruby is like, good, more tomatoes for my salad. One time. Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. He's not flustered at the moment. You will know when Mr. Worthy here is flustered. Trust me. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Oh, yeah. Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait. Aha! This guy. With his hand all bandaged up. Suspiciously. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir. Okay, now he's flustered. See, I told you, you would know when Edgeworth is flustered. You don't mean him. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Lieutenant Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error of gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy.
Objection!
But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... No such luck this time, Worthy, or should I say, unworthy. Why is he looking anime villain? What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does that mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Righto over here. Good job, Righto, my boy. I was just doing my job. No. No. Uh-oh. It seems we have come to the end of this trial, have we? I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, what with all these rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day, as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, For your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well, court is adjourned. To be continued. Dun dun dun. And just big blinked at you and stared at you like this. God. Wait, what are we talking about? Anime Showdown? Is there gonna be a big anime boss fight at the end of this? Maybe. No, we already did the anime boss fight. It was the stupid shoe. I'm not forgiving that. Ever. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's... oh, and in the police department. He died in 2 places at once. What's this and the evidence room part? Prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. We should take the shoe from the court and throw it at the judge. I agree. Well, that's what we're going to find out, or try to, at least. Alright, let's do it. Well, she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. Alright. Prosecutor's office, the underground parking lot. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. Okay. I do. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Yeah. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum was empty. Kicked over by the chief prosecutor. Was brimming with water. And after 5 in the prosecutor elected bench. Yeah, and actually, I think our autopsy says between 4 and 5. I think. Actually, I can look that right now. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So there's a window. Between 4 and 5:30 is when he died, somewhere in there. My sister raised an evidence at the crime scene, never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Can she read my mind? Big words for a high school student. But whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. What's that grin for? The situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Where did you get that? On Goodman Christmas. About to get that. The Christmas case was last case. There's a Tails fleece robe at Target. Does it have like a hood and everything? Luminol. Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests. Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. She got it off. Yeah, you just order it off of the Ermagern. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Is there a Knuckles one too? Yes. I was like, I saw all the colors. No Shadow though. Boo. Me, why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. But you can have. How did she get it? She's like, I'm a minor. I can just obtain it. I can't spray it. We're testing blood stains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. You had an extra pair of those things. Oh. You know what, you're probably right, Hope. To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see. Do I get to actually... Press the A button to spray it. I can just spray it myself. Let's find us some blood stains. Sorry, I had to have fun first. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a blood stain? Ah! It's so... Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd, scientifically speaking, of course? What's odd about this scientifically? Why the bloodstain's location, of course, it's elementary. Huh? Why is that elementary? I mean, I would think that if there was a fight, you'd expect some bloodstains here. I suppose you might think that. Come on, Mr. Wright, we're all counting on you. It's not the location, then maybe it's the amount, I guess? I definitely think so. I mean, well, I got it wrong. Look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? Okay, deal. See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Received from one very proud-looking Emma Skye. Can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Now let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah. It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Go away! I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. You want me to spray a lunchbox? Miss Star. You only trust your own eyes. Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead. Lead doesn't really get my mouth watering. Oh my gosh, what is my... Hold on, I gotta remember what my command is for it. I'm gonna remember it one day. I changed bots. And then... where is it? System commands. Permit. Thank you. I think I'm pretty sure it is, yes. Literally on Amazon. I love that. Yes, it is permit. Thank you for remembering, Rupee. Only $24. Alright, can she... Sterling put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but... No, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there, but I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Yeah. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Skye stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective, she stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes, it was a long time ago, well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up. They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I can be your angel or your devil. She really said that. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect, and before long they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go, fired? Found my dream job when I became an investigator. If these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. Also made me hold my photos constant. Your photos bring me joy, though. So I would not say that as an abuse of privilege, ever. Also, I'm on a list now. It's okay. We all have our little FBI agents assigned to us. It's all good. It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident. What was ours again? DL6? Oddly similar. She doesn't mean. I don't want to talk to her anymore. Santa's list. It was a very good photo. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Ooh! Blood! As well as beef from when Lana. No, my sister isn't the murderer. But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime. And her right hand is bandaged. Just whose side are you on? It's nothing to do with taking sides. So this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. Santa actually has 3. Nice, naughty, and left written. Easy. You're your own special little list. This just keeps getting worse. Does it? Why is there no blood in the trunk of the car? This rope is it. Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. Victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him out. I was like, this is the same. That was the same text. I think. Pretty red. Question is, why did Miss Sky choose his car? Oh, what model is it? Sedan or a coupe, something like that. Those are car types, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things. You're a guy. Why don't you know cars? He doesn't have his driver's license? What? We'll raise your rates because the color makes you drive more. That's to say, I thought it was just because my car is new, but I did choose a blue car. So maybe that's also why. It's not a sports car though. So Miss Stark climbed over this fence. Seems so, yeah, that fence is 9 feet high at least. No time like the present. I think I'll give it a try. Go for it. It's okay. Don't cry. Maybe there's a Lunchland Olympics team. Try it. Cars leave the lot. I think all this is the same, yeah. I don't want to talk to her. If I don't feel like talking to her, do I want to present it to her? You know what? No, I don't. Can we go talk to Lana? Looks like Miss Sky is in questioning. I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine? How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Let's come back later. You know what? I think we should go to the police department. Everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Makes my head hurt. Let's go bug Edgeworth. Let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. Yes, I do. But don't mess up or we could wind up dead. Let's go flirt. see if the chess pieces have moved. Anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now? But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Can I get to the evidence room from here? No. LOL, what if I just show up and start spritzing? Okay. Clear. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. Detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. She's like a kid at an amusement park. And Edgeworth is we'll have to see. But first, I want this evidence room. Ooh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh my god. What's with the decor in this place? It's very... You know why. You know who we're going to see here. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime. It sure seems that way. What's wrong? It says cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. It's Texas and... That's not my luminol. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Look on the floor, a lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. Give me the spray bottle. Do the cactus have names? Those sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointed in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. Yeah, but a very sad music all of a sudden. I mean, she was talking about Lana, though. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. Yeah, so let's do it. Evidence room's beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Let me in. Oh, I'm trying to remember how to get to... There we go. Edgeworth! This place is classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Hold on, check on. Okay, they haven't moved. Oh. I just picture Detective Gumshoe. Oh no, he's got a little blue pawn with spiky hair surrounded. Maybe I'll just take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't, he'll sue you. I was like, Emma, consider not. Where's Gumshoe? You should be going with that, you know, thing. Police department, the evidence room, was it? You're being very helpful, yes. Should I just poke everything? This swing door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went through it here, the cactus would fall over. Security guard uniform hanging here. Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy, a paunchy, a pinchy. I know, a poochie. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Do I actually have to talk to what's-her-face? I don't want to talk to her, though. She's not pleasant. Yes. Nope. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that night, okay? And on that note. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Okay. Fine, I was supposed to talk to Miss Starr. The night was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, aka we know who the murderer is, do we? What if it's the cowboy? Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Oh, this is all the same. The murder weapon. You can tell us more about the incident. Then she doesn't. What do I have that's like SL9 related? Had one of those up until 2 years ago. Back when you were the cough-up queen, right? That's ID card here in this parking lot. No mistaking that, it's definitely Goodman's, but it's the same idea as the man who's killed the police department. That's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. Yeah. Body with Edward's knife stuck in it was found in Edward's car. I think he owes me his gratitude. Gratitude? If I hadn't witnessed the crime, Mr. Edgeworth would have been the suspect. I wonder. Still, it's strange. Why did our chief prosecutor have her own murder weapon ready? A door that must mean something, not sure it means anything. It won't open, a mysterious lock. I think it's all the same from before. All this is the same. Murder him using the evidence. He thinks detective coming back for revenge. Maybe. Maybe. I think Officer Meekins is somehow involved because he also has a bandaged hand. I just don't have any proof yet. Oh, excuse me. No time present. I'll try to kick it over myself. Hiya! That's okay. So, it's heavy, not easy to kick over. Help us knock a hole in that testimony today. Come to think of it, this divider helped our case more than the actual witness. The Great Divider. A chip off the old parking block. It's just a wall, scientifically speaking. No knew that. Yeah, I want to see what the computer shows, for sure. It was when I grabbed the chief prosecutor on the shoulder. She dropped that phone on the pavement. That's when you heard her talking about the muffler, right? Little did I know, it was a trap! The red car's muffler and the prosecutor's red muffler. What was Miss Guy really trying to say, I wonder? Send good vibes, all the good vibes. Good art vibes. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guardrail. But even I get flustered sometimes. So we went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's why I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after. Okay, her hand, I just realized her hand isn't cut. That we can see. At least. Wouldn't you think the glove would be damaged? 5 minutes are the whole problem. The whole of my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem. Yeah, you being a liar. Listen, little girl, I've had my testimony disregarded before. I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time. Be more specific. There we go. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them disposable. Disposable to who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Okay, see? What's his face is here again. And who's that at the bottom? The police and prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it. On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed. Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence, not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. You mean they execute someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those. Myself and one other person you know well. Could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. Okay. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9. There was another side to that case, a hidden side that we're after now. My throat, sorry. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Starr's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? As many as she wants. Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, rookie, what? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Oh, for Officer Marshall. Miss Starr. Officer Marshall, is he you? Are you his? Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Okay, bye. This place is charged with frantic energy, as always. Please. Wasn't that... One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. Oh. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We caught our criminal, now we just need evidence. The criminal, you mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? Yeah. Another detective was killed in the police department. Perpetrator, do you have a suspect? There was a suspect, just arrested him, in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Staying on here talking isn't going to fill my belly. Wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Should we... Okay, no one's here again. So... Can we blue badger time? Oh wait, I moved. Nope. Blue badger is still writhing around today. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. That is not the right emote. Let's see. All right, who's this suspect? Also, I'm gonna save. Oh, excuse me. I do feel better about things a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Let's not just go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I say I was the perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. What? Uh-oh. Oh, hi. Greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Yeah. Is anything but, is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. I had one monster earlier, and I'm gonna stick with just one for tonight. Officer Meekin, so you're a guard here at the detention center. No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir, how should we say this? Wait, he isn't. Is he? Proud of me? Thank you. Thank you. You, Officer Meekins, you didn't. Did you? Perpetrator, Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Yeah. can you not? Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir. I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. Oh. How are you getting tangled up like that? What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky. Dun, dun, dun. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. Oh, well, I clicked the wrong one. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look. Stop doing that. I'm just button mashing through this. I'm like, please stop with the thing. Label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Yes, well that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him. Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I can tell. I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir, none. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. I need him to stop using the thing. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? When I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock, oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared? That's some story. I would like to leave him. Do I have anything to present him? You know what? I am gonna have to. I don't want to talk to him anymore. So I'm getting hungry. I'm like, should I go grab a snack? If so, what kind of snack? Take a look at this. Hey! That's it, sir. That's it. That's it. That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. But, sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. Ramen? I don't have ramen. I have... What do I have? Maybe I will go scavenge around after we find out what he remembered. Correct, that card was the cause of it all. Oh. This ID card. Exactly, sir. That's it. Nothing could be more can he... I better pry into this one a little deeper. Okay, I'm gonna hover over that so I don't forget. I'm gonna play some BRB clips. Also, I'm gonna refill my water. So, no ad break because y'all just sat through one, so I will just make it as fast as possible. Until then, enjoy some BRB clips. So I'll be back in just a moment. Ah, oh my god! He has 4 bits of health left, and here comes this biddy to kill him, and he dodged. I was like about to just smash reset because I was like, I can't. I lost Elias and my butt in the same battle. Hi, my name is Camilla Baja Blast Burgundy Nix, and I have medium length burgundy black hair. That's how I got my name. With the purple streaks that reaches right under my shoulders and demonic blue eyes like Baja Blast. And a lot of people tell me I look like Minthara. And author's note, if you don't know who she is, get the hell out of here. I'm not related to Karlak, but I wish I was because she's a major fucking hottie. I'm a tiefling, but my horns are 2 colors. I have pale purple skin. I'm also a druid. I'm goth. In case you couldn't tell, I wear mostly black. I'm just gonna smoke screen it a bunch right now, because...
Yeah. And then you can switch to Roy to make it fall asleep.
I'm gonna cry. Rawr! Strange, bored, and hungry. My 3 moods.
Calm down, please.
More and more. Oh, 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 that's new. That's new. Net. Ah, get back here. No, get.
Hello, I'm back. Okay, I got water with 1 ice cube. And I put it in a bowl, but I got, it's like a coffee cake muffin, but I put it in a bowl because I didn't want crumbs to go everywhere because it's kind of crumbly. So. We're just gonna have snack time really quick. While this guy just sits there. Yep, no ants because I'm containing the crumbs. Also, welcome back, Tyler. Yeah, I don't have... I think I have, like, udon noodles. I just don't have, like, the instant ramen packets. Yeah, he's going to continue using his little loudspeaker thing so he can wait. In suspense. It's like, or just that. Yeah, I really like these muffins. And they're gluten-free. They don't taste like it though. So, for anyone out there who cannot have gluten, these are very good. It is Trader Joe's. Their gluten-free stuff tends to be pretty good. I think at least. What other muffin? It was like a carrot cake muffin that I tried a while ago. I feel like they always have like a gluten-free like seasonal muffin. We call Trader Joe's Trader Joe's because autocorrect was like changing Joe's to Hoes for some reason, and so we just call it Trader Joe's now. Your personal space. Yes. Yeah, the strawberry one was really good. Yeah, BJ's is, I've always questioned. I'm like, why? And also that we do love the Hoes, especially the Trader Joe's. We are Trader Joe's, if you will. Hoes for Trader Joe's. Yeah, the restaurant. It's like, I was like, do they not have those? Yeah, the Pizookie. Which is just like a cookie in like a mini cast iron with ice cream. Okay. I've snacked, so let's ask about these crime details. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman, a lost little lamb. He's like, I'm just a lost little guy. Some subpar American restaurants. Oh, I don't. My immediate thought was Applebee's, but I've actually never eaten at an Applebee's, so I don't know. Denny's. Oh, I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and I asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's Right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So he asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. He suddenly pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you, I was flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and I leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others before they do unto you, my own father's words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. Okay. We'll get the first Applebee's experience together. We can hold hands and go to Applebee's. I've had better experiences with IHOP lately than I have with Denny's. Okay, daughter of the president of the company, what a storm. Okay, at least there's a reason. It just has not aged well. I've had Little Caesar since I was like in college. Because my friend's boyfriend worked there. It would just bring us breadsticks. Cece's? Oh my god. I haven't thought about Cece's pizza in forever. Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean? Let's look at what we know. I don't know if Cece's... I remember there was one not far from me when I was in high school. And because it was a buffet, it's perfect for high school students who just eat everything in sight. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim, who he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. Sus. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to... I'm butt bashed. That is, I did say something along those lines. But you still ended up here. They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time. What? Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear. The videotape from the security camera. The crime, my crime. The crime I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me, it's on tape. Okay. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks, I have my own. Well, guess we better go check out the crime scene. Can I spritz him? A few times the last couple weeks since Ed works there now. Have a toothbrush? I think it's just a funky shadow. I think it's supposed to just be like the shadow from his nose, like being a darker spot, but yeah, it does look a little sus. All right, crime scene, here we come. Maybe, possibly. Why? I've just been kind of spritzing everything for reasons. Okay, here we go. Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the chief detective's desk. It's Police Chief Gant. Oh. That's not who I thought was gonna be here. The blood tester started the bust. Look, listen. I had to make sure that it was just a shadow, and it is. Otherwise, it would have melted off or something. I don't know. And you're sure this is all? You know what it means if there is anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal? Make him sus. I don't know if the glasses. His eyes are more sus. We'll scour the place again, sir. Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Why does he have, like, boss theme music? It's so dramatic. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with them. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boys since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto? Sure did. It's a sign you should draw Nellie, yes. Von Karma. A legend, he was undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? It's downright odd, I tell you, the detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean. They're being the prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive and I can't talk about it. Wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief detective's trap shut. He was the one you were picking on earlier. Huh? You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Okay, I can't spray him. I was like... with the beard, he's very spiky. Any character with pink after the first couple Oh yeah, the guy with like the pink suit. That was like insane. Sorry, Righto. I'm through with that stuff. Through, I say. I'll find the guy who can't seem to sit still out there, the busy one. Guy who can't sit still doesn't mean Detective Gumshoe. Either him or the dancing blue badger. I'll say, I I feel like he's not gonna talk to us. Yeah. Okay, there has to be something because I don't see the I don't see Gumshoe anywhere. He starts glowing. That's why it won't let me spritz him. Oh yeah, the ID. Should I go talk to the Blue Badger? I'll say, I have a feeling Gumshoe will not like it if you take... Or actually, could I just show him the Blue Badger? Okay, but... Right now it's Millennial 2000. Oh my gosh. I have been listening to the new Sleep Token album all day. Quite good. Very good. I really like it. I'll say, I can't let him have the steak. Show him anything about lightsaber color would be orange. Been vibing with that as I've been playing. Ooh, noise. Wait, outsider, could you have gone in reverse order and doesn't affect you? I don't know. I haven't seen new talk options yet. Yeah, new sleep token. It came out today. I may or may not have stayed up till midnight last night so that I could listen to it. Also, I'm just awake till that time anyway, but you know. Mr. Edgeworth. Alright. Oh my gosh, that's so late. It's Friday though. Oh wait, I forgot. Can we talk to Edgy now? No. I thought I was almost done talking to her. He said, okay, so he said to go talk to Edgeworth. He said to go talk to Gumshoe. But there's no one here. Oh. That's new. That's suspicious. Yeah, Gumshoe wanted steak, but now I can't find him. But we're supposed to be saving the steak for Marshall. Because it says in the description it's for him. There's clearly blood around the spines. You absolutely do not remember this. The room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something and planted their head right in these spines. I think that might be more painful than being murdered. Is that just like a for funsies thing? Or is that relevant? Hope if you're out there. See, now I gotta go spritz everything. Did we spritz Edgeworth's office? What? Wait. Blood. Cactus. I don't know. I was like, is this relevant? And Rupee is like, I do not remember this at all. Wait, Marshall wanted to see if he could shave off a cactus. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. I was going back to show, I was already trying to go back to show Hope because Rupee was confused. The murderer will have Thorn, maybe. We haven't seen Marshall yet. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Move. Underground. I feel like I would remember because of how it looks. Possibly because otherwise I can go keep spamming what's-his-face, Ganon, with stuff. Yeah, you can... You talk to the other guy at the desk and the police... No. I didn't. Wait. Wrong. Criminal affairs. Move. Must be one of the detectives. He's probably something to himself. I know, the killer used a cassette tape. What a crafty trick. That gunshot was a fake. This is good. No one will expect a cassette tape in this day and age. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel, though. I talked to him. Oh, no, I didn't. I clicked on the blue badger and he talked. Never mind. Oh, sorry, did you see that? Oh, what are the chief of police want you to do? See over there, that's Goodman's desk. You want me to check it for anything that might be a clue? They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here. Of course not. Well, except for this. Okay. I clicked the blue badger, but not the actual person. That was my bad. You have something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. Okay. A lost item. Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. Really should get back to investigating the police department crime scene. I'm trying to. Bruce. Okay. You're telling me he wouldn't remember his own. Yeah, but they crossed out the ID number. You're telling me he wouldn't know his own ID number. That's suspicious, and the handwriting doesn't look like this one. Or maybe it does. Kind of does. Suspicious. Okay, can I... Every time it's like, hi, you should go back to the guard station or the crime scene. I do, and it's like, LOL. What do you have to say about this? Nothing. Got it. Okay. Okay. Small Jello, because I talked to him. I talked to the guy that you said to talk to. Got that new piece of evidence. But now I'm like, do I... Oh my god. This wasn't here before, never mind. Why is this here now? I never thought the day would come when Wright would ask me for help. No. Just wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. No. Now, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50. No problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content, and knock yourself out. It's supposed to show you never know until you ask. And for you here, you can borrow this. Yeah. This is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. And he's gone. Along with dramatic music. Looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. I agree. Alright. Take me to evidence room. Let me in! Down that door, and we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. The card reader is turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, well, what's made my Bambina skies so gray? Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? You knew it was gonna be him, Phoenix. You knew. What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw, that card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what you stand there for? Get along, little dog, as this crime scene's awaiting. Card reader's on again. Over here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you, hombres. Hombres? You're busy, then. Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually said you had no mind to tangle with those hombres. Guess what? I got your favorite snackies. That smell. Reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Starr. What's this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. All right, Bambina, you win. Ask for anything. Choo-choo sounds. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got a good ass partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. actually Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy, keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kind of like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Stewed broccoli. Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It's always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prayer fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually... We know it was a murder. There was a stabbing. Where are you getting your steaks? There's some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 years ago. 2 days ago, not 2 years ago. 2 days ago, the day of our case. That's right. The evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective supervision for 2 years, so we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the County Sheriff's Department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed. Forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with mistakes. So no broccoli, no cauliflower. Got it. Easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones the Officer Meekins mentioned. Bambina is Italian, not Spanish. Well, he's a fake Texan, so, you know. Those are the ones Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're a security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus, the card reader by the door. Card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. So this is the ID card record. I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that the record is tied to the stabbing. I sure can. gimme. See, this is the victim's ID card. The one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us the ID card record again. Gimme, 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 gimme. Look at the fourth number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14 right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. He asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing, he pointed a knife at me. If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Gimme, gimme. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Okay, but I want in this evidence room, like, so bad. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyard's supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Oh, hi. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. Did she just hit Detective Gumshoe? I would recommend going. Oh, she did! She hit a detective! And Meekins overreacts. Who? I can't tell with Meekins. So is it true what I heard? Righto, please don't look like a selfish man. If anyone asks me to circle $50, I can. Okay, yeah. Investigate the room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true. So Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50, even me? Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day. Me? Thanks! First of all, you'll want to have this. Okay. There better be blood. Okay, good. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien? This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. There better be blood. If you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. I agree. Blood, blood. I knew it! This is someone's right hand print. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker, it's mine. Oh, it's yours? Please, you have to help me. When they come to take me away, I promise to testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. He's suddenly like, trust nobody. He is. Has it already been another hour for ads? Jesus. Detective Gumshoe, your boss for the day. That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? I guess that's us. They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, detective? We just discovered that. Of course. I am a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open. Only you can open. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, let's think, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why? I'm on my third card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh! You mean your fingerprint. Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coated with a fingerprint. So, the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles. See? The handles. On the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, you get a shock. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Interesting. Edgeworth. I'll always believe Mr. Edgeworth no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. Edgeworth. We have questions. Take a look. ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Heard the rumors. So it's Goodman who came in here at the time of the... Whoa! What is it? The second number. It's not your ID number. Is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? What? Our edgy boy? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Question. Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone because of the SL9 connection. We should know that one already. That's Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not overpowered. Maybe there's some loose ends left on that case. Okay. This one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit. The logger's code Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, You mean SL9, but it does have the tag on it, yeah. Exactly. Alright. What is this salt and paint doing in here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art? I notice that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger? Well, you might say this is my studio. Here, in the evidence room? Okie dokie. Someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps. Some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. The case? Like, see the sticker on one of the pieces there? I sure don't. Alright. Take a closer look. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever was broke. Yes, I want to put it back together. That's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Do I really actually get to do it? Oh my god. Arts and crafts time. No. Gonna go sleep now. Alright. I know it's late for you. Good night. Sleep tight. Thank you so much for hanging out and I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful weekend and that movie night goes well. Okay, got that one. Okay, that one. Oh boy, that's not a great angle. I did it. Heh. Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. It sure doesn't. I kind of understand how it got broken. Unstable jar. Lovely. Okay, I was mid-examining. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, it doesn't seem a little unstable. No wonder it broke. Make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. I'm gonna join a pottery class, Phoenix. I'm not so sure about dreams. Did you really think it was she actually try opening? What this? Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What a sorry looking fishing pole that is. Oh, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to the solving of that case out on Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, right, wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. A cheap-looking box. You can't judge a person or machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. I don't get to take it with me. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. Right. Now that was a bloody, violent case. Violent. So it was a murder. A serial killer. A serial killer? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. The killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago. That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence. It was supposed to be all cleaned up with transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incidency. So, that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself. Oh, you know what I should do? Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? Okay. So, you don't want to tell me if your ID is on this or not? Okay. I forgot to ask, what's his face? Didn't place too much faith in evidence about only thing they trusted was their shooting hand. This is neither wild nor west here. Haha, but that and this are two different things entirely. I guess so. I'm lost. What? Wait, no. Anything else you can tell me about that? Nope, okay. I think I have done just about everything here. Oh, well. Oh. We literally already looked at this blood. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room? Are there more? Yeah, no footprints. Oh, wait. I think this is... I mean, if you go on Amazon, you can buy it for, what was it, $27? And find out. I imagine it smells very, like, chemically. There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just must be This just might be something significant. That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. She literally also went on Amazon. Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans. Hey pal, look at time. Well, there's something you need to be going to. It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm going to give them my report for the day. It might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? With their little pink glasses on. Aw. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. I'll always see what Edgeworth has to say too. Finally! We can go say hi to Edgy. Hello? Oh. Hello. Guess. My apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Uh-oh. He has the hotel bring him tea service. Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry. I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Hi. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence. Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning that you were lucky this time. Again. I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney, however. Something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why? I ask you why. All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have done nothing to be ashamed of. But still. Well, I've never seen this out of sorts. Alright, I better check this now. As I was saying, what's this? A record of ID card usage. Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. The Chief of Police. He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. Huh. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief has never wanted to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. I asked what kind of case it was. I can't say. It really has nothing to do with this current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I'd better make note of it. Stubborn as always, I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea, just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edward just told you no in a very polite manner. Whose side are you on anyway? Maybe I should show him my best evidence. I can get some reaction out of him. Best evidence. Oh, it has to do with that case you were on. The SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You're the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth. Why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time. Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was a top officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth. What I want to know is, why was a deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister, what? If you were still studying forensic science. Yes, of course. Just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid. Well then, you might have use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. Excuse me. For me, are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Tee. Let's get going. One last investigation. Right. Seen a suspicious handprint somewhere. Ba-ba-bum. Turned up a suspicious handprint. Here in this blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Let's get started. First, choose a finger. Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. Choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose the finger. That one. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. I'm starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. How'd you do that? With the A button. Here's completely to the print. Excuse me. Once the powder is well spread, blow away the excess? Oh, okay. I was like, this isn't a DS, but I mean, it was at the time. I did it. Yeah. I guess it doesn't. It means we're out of luck. Yeah, that you go. Who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. This way goes on scientific investigations, but it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Look at the locker door again closely. Fingerprints outside. Is that one? So you can find everything on Pinterest without credit, usually. Okay, how much more dust do I need to do? There we go. Okay, wait, hold on. I want to see the art, though. That's really cute. Science. It's me right now doing science. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet. This is quite a process. There's no point finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? Yeah, she's right. Point out the person you think left its prints. To know who it was. I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. Whose fingerprints would most likely find on this evidence locker? No problem. It's Gumshoe's locker, so. Also, hold on, I just saw we have ages. So she's 31. Okay, sorry. I was like, how old is everybody? Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess it's probably because I was thinking, so what? Okay, so we came up with nothing but this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. It was... found the luminol fluid reaction. Right. Yes. Let's check. I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only end up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area would have been wiped away too. Oh. Right. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. I'm like, am I like, I'm like, is my screen messing this up or am I? I was like, I don't see it. Or is there not? It's other than the ones left by the bloody hand. I'm like, I don't... Oh, wait. I see nothing. Is that the point, though? I'm supposed to wait for it to light up? Okay, that might be his. Or no? No? It is his, okay. These fingerprints, they... Whose are they? Whose is someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Officer Jake Marshall. That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. Yeah. Luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain. But why would Officer Marshall? Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Dun, dun, dun! Drama. Okie dokie. So, I think that's as good of a stopping point as we're gonna get. I was like, I hope this investigation stuff isn't gonna go on for like another hour. And it didn't. I know it's only midnight. My poor voice though. It is day 3 though next time, and it's only 3-day trials. So the next time we're gonna have a verdict. Yeah. I need my voice for the concert so that I can go lose it at the concert. But yeah, let me see. I don't think there's gonna be, yeah, there's not really any. It looks like most other people have also wrapped up for the night. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all of the raids tonight. There's quite a few of them. All the follows, the subs, the resubs, all the good stuff that comes with that. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. And I can't decide if I'm going to do Ace Attorney or Oblivion first next week. So stay tuned. Until then, good night, sleep tight, and I will see y'all next time. Okay, bye.